Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, DVG. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Mark. And thank you, Omowale. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the fourth trading day of the week. Welcome to the room again. And welcome to a brand new trading day with new opportunity and hopefully lots more volatility to come our way. So, welcome traders. Welcome to those of you on YouTube. Happy to have you with us. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as you guys tune in each and every day. And just that's all we ask from you, just to smash that like button so we continue to provide more of this content. And to our family in the room, good morning to you all. Happy to have you here with us. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning to you, Marino. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, DVG. Thank you for the sound test all. Good morning, Omowale, and good morning, Tony. Great to have you all here with us. And let's get started. Let's talk about what's going on in the markets. We just had the CPI numbers, and obviously we're coming off the back of those FOMC minutes yesterday. And we are setting up for maybe an interesting day. In my opinion, I think it will be an interesting day. So let's take a look at what's going on. And firstly, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news this week. Quick recap about Backed Finance launching its tokenized short-term US Treasury product on Coinbase's blockchain. Cryptocurrency and Web3 communities coming together to help those, to aid those affected by the conflict. And most recently, JP Morgan's Onyx Coin Systems, we spoke about that a couple of weeks ago, has launched a blockchain-based cross-border payments pilot project with First Abu Dhabi Bank, or FAB. The pilot phase, according to a statement, was executed seamlessly with satisfactory response times. So in terms of that news, they are utilizing blockchain. Again, one to watch that may get some even consultancy, possible utility, Ripple and Stellar Lumens. These are the most popular cross-border cryptocurrencies and already have the infrastructure there. So I'll be keeping my eyes on those, especially long-term. Good afternoon to you, Brian. Good to see you. So when it comes to macroeconomic numbers, what did we have? We had PPIs yesterday, came in 0.3% versus 0.2% expected. The market didn't really react to that, as you guys can see. Our main focus yesterday was on the FOMC minutes. We did move higher, but failed to break above the previous day's high. Came down, moved higher again, and then into those FOMC minutes, we came down again. And then after that was digested, we saw that the Fed pretty much remain the same in their discussions, being data dependent. Nothing new added to the conversation really. But I think with the Fed speakers this week somewhat changing their tone, being a bit more dovish, saying that the current interest rate situation and structure is it seems well enough to handle the level of inflation. I think the market has been somewhat betting on that. But we did have CPIs this morning, the most important inflation indicator, and we didn't get that much volatility from it. We came in, I mean, the headlines are going to be there that inflation is still hot. Came in at 3.7% versus 3.6% annualized. So it's not huge. It's just showing us that inflation isn't necessarily coming down. And what have we had in the past few days, weeks, is a recovery and a build-up. We've had several green days. I mean, yesterday the Qs closed up, I think, 0.7 and the SPY up over 0.5% or over 0.4%. So it might be time for a pullback day just because, just some profit taking, just some, anchoring, coming back down to earth after pretty strong days again. So we may just see that, but I don't think we're going to get a huge trend reversal off of this news, because it seems as though we're bang in line with what persons were expecting. That November 1st meeting, we're probably not going to be thinking about it just too much yet. I think the earnings is now going to be the major factor trading into that meeting. We also had unemployment claims again coming in at 209,000 versus 210K expected, so slightly under. And then Friday, tomorrow, we have consumer sentiment. So overall, it's been a week of this macroeconomic news just coming in line with what everyone already knows, which is why we've pretty much traded higher just because of the optimism. And now today might just be the day where we're saying, okay, well, let's let it go a bit. Let's come down. You can see the markets are going to open relatively flat unless much changes in the next 13 minutes or so. The Qs are up 0.04%, and the SPY is not really up much either. So let's take a look at what's going on in crypto. Again, crypto pretty much mimicking the markets, relatively flat. You can see Bitcoin isn't doing much, down 0.12%. It's red. Ethereum is down 0.8%, so not really doing much there. Still at that level of support, and the buyers are bidding it there. Keeping an eye on Ripple, as well as Stellar Lumens and AVAX, as I said, with that news of JP Morgan's cross-border payments, that can bring us maybe some bids coming in. Bitcoin, let's take a look at the charts. Where does it stand? Well, we're pulling back. We've identified this level of resistance. Now just waiting for it to show us what's the next level of support. We've kind of come through this area here. So are we going to come back down to the lows like what we're seeing with Ethereum, or will we find some new level of support, maybe around that 26,500? Definitely a tight range that we are trading in. We have to be patient. Don't force it. You don't want to get stuck in trades for no reason. And Ethereum is pretty much doing that, hanging out at this level of support. Is it going to break down? Is it going to bounce? Let's see. Looking for that setup and to take advantage of. It may just happen tomorrow or even today. Let's see. But we definitely are at a very interesting area when it comes to the daily and that level of support. Good morning to you, Garrett, and good morning, Linda. Good to see you all. Welcome. Yeah, so let's now take a look at Ripple. So Ripple coming down, as I said, this one is more fundamental, just watching it if it gets any bids off of that JP Morgan situation. Stellar Lumens, which is XLM or Stella. That one is coming down as well. You can see it spiked higher with Ripple last time round. Uzandu, good to see you. Welcome. I think today would be your second or third day. Hope you're having a good time so far. And that's what we're trying to do, help each and every one of you learn and get into this trading game as well. And you guys may very well help us and teach us some new things. So AVAX, the last one I'm looking at today before I hand over to Scott, who'll kickstart your day with stocks. It's coming down, and it's going to probably head towards this 867 area of support, or 850 area of support, where things might start to seem become a lot more interesting. So we are on the retreat on the crypto side. The markets may, the cryptos may be the ones leading in terms of showing us what the markets might do today and tomorrow. So let's see how that goes. And yeah, very much an interesting day ahead, in my opinion. And just be prepared. Take what you know. Take what your system allows. Don't overdo it. And wishing you all the best. A wonderful green trading morning. Good morning to you, Arieke. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Dolph. Good to see you all. And good morning to you, DBG. All right, so that's it from me, traders. Scott will come in. He's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Both Scott and Aggie have put in their picks, so you can take a look at those. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
watching the market, watching the direction of the market, and continuing to be profitable. Not rushing into trades, not trying to take the most trades, trying to take the most profitable trades. And again, this is really, really important as we start the day today. And as we start to go forward here into earnings season and beyond, we're going to see today if this, FOMC meeting minutes and if the consumer prices affect this market. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody here on social media. Always great to see everybody, and always great to okay, I gotcha. All right, and great to have everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers alike. Great to have everybody here. Great to have the family here in the room today. We'll say good morning as we do, but first, let's dive into the markets, see what's going on here, get you prepared for the day, get the direction right here. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session. Green across the board, the Nikkei up 558 points, up 1.75%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 345, up almost 2%. And the Shanghai is up 29, up 0.94%. So green across the board in Asia. Europe, about the same thing. German DAX up 4.7 points. FTSE in the UK up 38. CAC 40 in Paris is the only one that's down, and it's down 1.69 points, 1.78 points. So you got 5 markets up, 1 market down, and that's in Paris. And that puts pressure to the upside here in the United States, and that's exactly what we have. Dow futures are up 39 points. S&P futures up 2.5 points, and the NASDAQ futures up 0.5 or less than 1 point. So again, very, very cautious with the open this morning. We're going to wait on the open unless we see something really, really good. We got to wait on the open to make sure that we've got the direction right in this market here today. Oil's up $1.54 per barrel, up to 85.03 or 84.94 right now. And if you're in the gold patch, gold's up another $3.10 this morning, up to 18.90 and 40 cents. We're chasing 1900 again. Silver's up almost 10 cents. Copper's up, platinum's down, and palladium is down as well. What's happening out there? Consumer price index rose 0.4% in September, more than expected. So things are costing more. We know that. It's been happening here. We'd like to see that tame or start to go down a little bit, which would mean that we're starting to flatten out, prices starting to come back to a level that can be afforded. Social Security cost of living adjustment will be 3.2% in 2024, well below this year's record-setting increase. And then Delta Airlines in the news here, profit jumps almost 60% after a strong summer, people traveling all over the place. So I've got DAL up here. It's on my other screen. It's got a nice shot. It's not a big moving stock, so that's why I'm not having it on the main screen here this morning. All right, so all that we need to do is understand that our direction, although higher, not by much this morning. Dow 44 up, S&P up 2.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 5. So going to be very cautious here as we start the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get you prepared for the day, get you ready to rock and roll today as we get this day going here. Going to be a fun day as usual. Good morning to Marino. Yes, absolutely. Craig, good morning. Yep, Amuel, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Brian, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Good to see you, my friend. Mark, good morning to you. Dan, good morning. Good morning, Enrique. Tony C, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. No problem. Yep, Klaus, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Dan, good morning. Yep, Brian, good morning to you, and good morning, Gil. Good morning, Luke. Good morning to the rest of the team here and on social media this morning. Okay, yep, good morning, Kiri. Let's take a look at a couple of these stocks. I'll get you dialed in here. And the first stock I want is, lo and behold, Tesla. Okay, I've been trading Tesla fairly successfully the last week or so. Tesla over 263. That's right where that line is. That's the close from yesterday. So that's pretty important to me. And then target right here at TGT at 112. And that's going to be a long. And then last but not least, FSLR and NVIDIA. FSLR 156. That'll be to the long side. FSLR long 156. And then last but not least will be another long here, NVDA. That's going to be over 468.06. So NVDA long 468.06, and that is yesterday's close too. So looking for a rebound on some of these stocks. Now, again, I'm watching DAL, WBA, which is Walgreens. That stock on a big, huge move this morning. We'll put it down here. We'll try to fit it in between these two here so we can watch a total of 6 stocks this morning. So small up DPZ. And then Domino's Pizza here, DPZ. Got to have a pullback. I wanted it right here from yesterday's close. We'll see if it pulls back, gives us an opportunity. So we're all set. RMD, Amgen, Meta. I'm watching Meta this morning. It's the other stock that if you're looking at it, Meta would be a great play here. Long over 3, you just call it 327.90, I guess, if you want it, right where it's at right now. We'll keep an eye on this one. This one could take off today, META. All right, we get started in less than a minute and get my level 2 set in here. Let me just scale everything back to where it needs to be. There we go. Level 2 Tesla, level 2 NVDA, and then we are set to go. Let's have a great day today, traders. It's going to be a fun day as usual, and looking forward to being with everybody. Prayers out to everybody in Israel and the surrounding countries that are going through this traumatic experience. Not fun at all. My thoughts are with everybody out there. It's weighing on me. I'm watching more news than what I should, and I don't like that one bit. So looking forward to hopefully a resolution there sometime in the near future. I know it's not going to be soon, but all right, 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Thursday, traders. Let's have a great day today. Both NVDA and Tesla off to the races. Again, it's going to be a little wait and see this morning as we see where this market starts. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to chase this morning. NVDA looking better now. I like the pullback. DAL could be nice here. Not a huge mover, though, on DAL. Let's see where we go this morning. Just sit tight. Absolutely. Just be careful here. Yeah, I would love to wait for a pullback here. NVDA coming down. So, okay, I'm going to post a DAL trade here. Delta Airlines DAL, long 36.50. If we get there. I'm going to go full share size right off the bat here. I'm long the stock. Again, target's going to be close to 37. Yeah, I missed the NVDA trade, absolutely. Waiting for this Domino's Pizza, DPZ. Again, we're only a couple minutes into the day here, so I'm just going to chill here for the first 5 minutes or so. $36 will be my stop loss DAL. Get Tesla. Okay, let's put DAL right here where WBA is. I'll put WBA down here. We'll take this one off. Okay, love target 112. TGT going long here at 112. Second trade of the day here. Okay, if we get the TGT trade to go, 112 will be my entry. NVDA, beautiful pullback here. So now we are going to be in NVDA 468.06 here on NVDA, with low of day going to be my stop loss here. Wish I would have taken DPZ, but I didn't. That's awesome, Marino. Quit while you're ahead, my friend. Okay, DAL coming down to my stop loss here at 36. And watch TGT for the entry. Should bounce here off the whole number 36 on DAL. Okay, NVDA going to be a big trade here for me. And we're going to take it off right here. We're going to take a small partial here off of the off this 469. This is going to be a good trade here. 468.10 was my entry here, and I'm going to get a full point on NVDA, and there it is. NVDA out 469.12. NVDA. All right, we are starting the day green, and green is good. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. That's the way to start things off so far today. Ring the register. And DAL, I'm still holding on to DAL. Actually, just in my excitement over NVDA, I just forgot about DAL. Now I'm in the red on DAL. I'd love to add to it over 36, but I am in the red here. Yeah, TGT has failed, so no trade here. Out all shares on NVDA, all shares out NVDA. Now let's see where we go with some of these trades. DAL right back up to 36. Yeah, Tesla pullback. I'd like to see it under 263, Julie. DAL, nice bounce back here. We're going to continue on with this trade. TGT. Let's go right here. TGT 111.60. Okay, DAL looking a lot better now. Okay, FSLR 154, FSLR long 154. Watching TGT for entry. Watch Tesla as it comes down here. FSLR straight down, no trade. Yeah, DAL needs to bounce here now. Starting to get a little worried on it. Okay, Tesla, again, I won't post it. 263 is going to be my entry here. Okay, DAL looking better. FSLR, I'm going to take a chance right here. 153.20. Okay, FSLR. Yeah, FSLR, some good news. Just now need to change the direction from straight down to turning the corner. Yep, Tesla getting down, failing. Yeah, DPZ strong today. And we'll watch FSLR. TGT no trade. The only thing I'm in right now is DAL. Tesla really failing now. Watch the SPY. Are you watching the overall index as you're watching these individual stocks? That's important, right? And we've had what I would call, a failure to the downside on the SPY. That's why we're seeing this move here. Very tempting to come into Tesla right now as it's got weakness. I think 262 on Tesla. Did I post that before? I posted 263. Let's repost it at 262. I still think this market is going to move higher. No trade, FSLR. No trade, TGT. I love TGT. Just not performing though. Watch Tesla 262. Okay, watch the Tesla trade here, 262 entry. I'm long Tesla. Yep, still long DAL. Okay, DAL coming finally. And we're in it at 36.50. Come on, Tesla. Okay, we're watching the overall index right now, and we are at the bottom of the day on the SPY. Look at that. Just a small bounce. We'll see here. FSLR coming into the trade now. I'm long FSLR. Yep, long FSLR. Long DAL. And long Tesla. Hopefully, these pan out for us right now. Come on, Tesla, let's go. Giddy up, baby. Go, Tesla, go. I will take the partial on Tesla here right when we get up to that 263 area. FSLR looking great now. Go, Tesla, go. Go, FSLR. $154.20. We'll try for a point here on FSLR. Okay, Tesla stretching. Same thing with FSLR. A little bit of a break here. DAL still screwing us over so far. Below that VWAP line. That does not look good for me. But we'll see. Come on, Tesla. I think FSLR looks fantastic here over that over the VWAP line. Fabricio, take care of yourself. Enjoy. FSLR just pennies away from launching, I think. Love target here. Yep, 111. TGT. Yeah, my NVDA trade was the best trade of the day. Still in a DAL trade, yes. Still in target, still in FSLR. Come on, Tesla. I'm going to add at 263 here on Tesla. I'm going to add, instead of taking a partial, I'm adding. Wow, NVDA blasting off. Come on, Tesla. Wow, Tesla, great add here. 263.50 is my target. going to sell into the strength of this move. 3/4 of the trade out on Tesla. Really, really nice move here now on the way up. Added to full share size here as we cross 263. And we look forward to that. That's a big, big move now on, there we go. Big move now on Tesla, right up the way here, adding to the trade as well. Yep, absolutely. Awesome. Awesome trade now on Tesla. Yeah, great morning so far, Dan. We just need a couple of other trades, the DAL trade, and FSLR is getting very close to that VWAP line here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add here at 154.20. Yeah, 154.25. I'm going to add on FSLR, 154.25. TGT at the bottom here. Looks like it could break the lows. FSLR is turned down. Target right at the bottom here. Tesla, I am out. All shares Tesla. Now, if Tesla goes to the moon, it'll be without me, but so be it. Really, really great trade here on Tesla. Wow, Tesla, wow. Could have just taken one trade on Tesla and been done for the day. Hopefully FSLR turns here. Same thing with target. Target's going to be adding over the VWAP line, that blue line there. Come on, TGT. Yeah, DAL close to me taking a loss on it. FSLR will be 152. DPZ coming down again. If you're watching the SPY, we're just bouncing off the bottom right now. So let's see if any of these stocks respond. Those of you that are still in the DAL trade, I'll be coming out of this trade very soon. out of the TGT trade, any of those that were in DGT and DAL, 2 losing trades. We've got 3 winning trades, 2 losing trades, just barely green. In fact, I could turn red here in just a moment. FSLR's got to run for us. Now, I mean, Target was good to start the day, but now we just failed. And a lot of that has to do, if you're watching the overall market here, we've had a little bit of a move higher, but that's been about it. Then straight back down. I still have a feeling we go higher, but man, I'll tell you what, we're going to be tough here on some of these stocks. Love this NVDA pullback. Tesla pulling back too. I think there's going to be more to this pullback than just to the yesterday's close. Trace, I'll be right back. Just
Morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Happy
Hey,
Thursday.
Craig. Good morning. How are you?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
Doing just fine. Doing just fine. How was your morning?
Sounds good. Good so far. Had one long on the futures, and that was it on the Nasdaq side. But looking at the markets right now, you can see that essentially what the Nasdaq did was it came down towards, or it opened very close to yesterday's high, and yesterday's high was actually the same as the previous day's high, and we are very close to post the FOMC minutes. And now we basically gapped. We were in line to gap up before the CPI. If you look at the pre-market, you can see that right now we've eclipsed all of that reaction to the pre-market to the CPI move, and which is why tech is possibly looking a bit stronger. I think Kevin said it as well. SPY just couldn't get over yesterday's close after we sunk below it, but it looks like we are getting some bids here and setting up. It's been slow, but you can see that the market is pretty much making its way higher, step by step, much like what we saw on Tuesday. Interesting one as well is how we react. We initially reacted to the downside on the CPIs as we did with the PPIs yesterday, and we recovered both moves already so far. So it's as both numbers came in slightly worse off than expected, but I think the market is definitely brushing it off. I did have a feeling and still have a feeling that we're going to see some selling this week. Thought it would have been today if we broke below that area that you can see on the Nasdaq. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put this DPZ trade up here. This is a breakout of the highs. I love the way that this pattern looks here. Small share size to start. I'm teetering on being red today, so I don't want to get involved in something I can't handle here, really. Not just because I have a streak going, but because, I don't want to force anything right now.
Dominoes. Chris, I saw DVG this morning. He was here. I'm not sure if he stepped out. We continue to trend higher now. SPY needs to play ball. We're gonna do that. Definitely Nasdaq is leading the way. Up 0.42% oil with the SPY relatively flat. Tech, I know you guys really enjoyed it this morning with NVIDIA. I saw a lot of you talking about video making your day, and no, hey Chris, I'm good. Life has been so far. How are you, sir? Saw the charts disappear, Scott.
Yep, they're coming.
Okay. Living the dream, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been living the dream for about 8 days now. Really want to make this day number 9 here, but it's tough.
Yeah, it's a tricky.
Take the
It's a tricky.
DPZ.
Well, it has been a tricky open.
Yep.
Well, Chris, it's not that bad. If you're even for the month, that's definitely not bad. I mean, if you think about it, we've only had, well, this would be the 8th trading day of October, or 9th, sorry, trading day of October. We've had 8 days already. So I don't think it would be bad to be even. Sometimes that is it as a trader. If you want to be generally consistent, you want to be looking at 10 out of 12, maybe.
Okay, watch for the breakout on DPZ to the upside. I should have taken Tesla here at 264. That's all right. Okay, fine.
Yep, Chris. So on average, you're looking at maybe on the months with see the Qs are making their way back to the highs now, maybe to
Yep.
make a new high on the day and break out. And that's it. That's because SPY has just gone green on the day, as Kevin was looking at. Yeah. So SPY might make new highs on the day. Qs might move higher, and that will probably take this market, both sides, uh, to new highs, and we may just drift higher the rest of the day. For the markets to record what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 green days so far on the trot. Putting in the 5th. Would you just head right back to the highs of the year before moving? But yeah, Chris, just to say that it's on average you have say 22 trading days a month, give or take a holiday or so, trading a market holiday. So sometimes if you're a day trader, you're probably going to find that your majority of your gains are made maybe in half of that. So you're 9 days in. Sometimes the month might calm down. Sometimes you may have fundamental events that spring volatility in. You may have an FOMC meeting. You may have, like today, CPIs. You may have earnings. So it's not every day is going to be the same. You're not going to be pulling from the market the same amount each and every day, or you're not likely to, I would say. So that's what you're going to see.
Nice move on the Tesla trade and then right back down. I mean, just in a matter of seconds, it comes down like that. It's nasty.
Wow, yeah. You can see the SPY as well rejected that.
FSLR, same thing.
Yeah. I saved you a bunch of money. Okay. You're welcome, Chris. You can call me Geico. Yeah, that's right, Julie.
Yeah, DPZ is still an option here.
Yeah, Marina, I'm actually looking right now because I don't really see or hear anything. Sometimes I have Bloomberg up in the background, but they're always quite delayed because it's a stream and a couple of various things. But just checking. Not really seeing much. Don't see any updates on the conflict either. So I don't think it's anything risk on. I don't see gold doing much. Gold is fading back after its run. Oil as well. Yeah, Chris, you can give me the Yogi IOU.
I don't know if I'm going to get anything out of it right now because I got to tell you the market right now is just not participating. Here's the SPY, and this is kind of what we've had all day long. Here is the high, kind of where we opened today, straight down, little move up to the close. You can see yesterday's close. It's got a lot to do with where it stops and where we've had a reversal. Now down here, as long as we don't put in a new low, we could bounce up and return to the high, and we'll just have to see what happens here. So just waiting cautiously. Yeah, $78 green. So, Lee, good morning to you, my friend.
Hey Lee, how's it going? I saved you $1,000, Chris. That's good. That's more than a bottle of wine then. Granted, I don't drink expensive wine, or if I have, I have not been cognizant of it. I drink expensive whiskey. Couldn't tell you, not a connoisseur. Wine. I had this time when I was in when I was in the Maldives. We had if forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, sommelier. Um, and he was recommending different wines to go with the meats. I had kangaroo as well. He recommended a red wine to go with that. Yeah.
Is that after the horse or before the horse?
No, that was before the horse. The horse was in Netherlands. The kangaroo was in the Maldives. But you know, they had all kinds of stuff there. Sommelier comes with this huge book, and he's like showing you. I'm like, how am I supposed to decide? You know, red wine to me is a red wine, right? You know, and it's like, oh, what's your taste? The hints of this and that, spice and the sweetness and all of that. So, yeah, Julie invested our money in food or farming. I definitely want to get into farming one day. As that recover a bit.
Yeah, DPZ no trade. I mean, I'm going to have to go with Tesla or NVDA, just like what we did yesterday.
Yeah, definitely, Julie. Growing food be beneficial for sure.
FSLR just dropped the bottom now. Wow. Very tempted on Tesla here to pick some up. $263 would be where I'm going to come in at Tesla. But I think I'm going to take a break here upcoming and then just take a small green day. I don't know if I'm going to remain green here, but then come back this afternoon and crush it. Tesla did this yesterday, Julie, with a V bottom recovery and then a big move higher. $263. I'm going to come into Tesla here. Could come in now, but I'm afraid it might come back down.
Yeah, I was just going to say that it's right under that previous close, that 263.
We'll wait till we confirm it.
Kevin is going along AMD, looking at the tech bounce.
NVDA looks good here too, 473.
Obviously seeing this message late when you see 1039. So yeah. Continuation play. Nasdaq needs to decide what it's doing. Saving the direction for the afternoon.
Yeah, that's what it seems like anyway.
If SPY breaks this low, it's going to take everything with it.
Okay, I'm going to come into Tesla at 263, and I am going to call today, this morning, a morning, and I will be back this afternoon. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm going to have morning and afternoon. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I cannot. So just a morning session, roughly $70 green right now. I'm going to come into Tesla right at 263 break, and hopefully that'll take care of me over lunch. 260, 261.50 will be my stop loss, so that can turn me red. I look forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. Craig will take over, followed by Michael, and then I'll see everybody right around 2 o'clock. I'll take you to the close today. Hopefully we get a nice bump this afternoon, and we figure out this crappy movement on the market. Again, I leave you with this. Almost took out the low again. We've bounced up. What you want to see on the SPY is that move over 463.50 and then to close the gap at 437 high. So that 436.32, very important. And then hopefully we can move higher this afternoon. We'll see what the market has in store. Again, you can't fight it, can't do anything about it. You got to react the proper way and make it happen for yourself. So Craig, thank you, traders. Thank you so much. I will see everybody this afternoon, 2 o'clock. And I look forward to seeing everybody then. Everybody take care. See you.
Thanks, Scott. Take care. Enjoy.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, traders. So, yeah, that's where we are. Really, it's hard to say what this market is doing. Middle of the range right now on the Nasdaq and the SPY. I don't think we're getting any straightforward moves anytime soon. Maybe the lunchtime might provide that volatility or deeper into lunch, but it seems as though we're just kind of navigating, digesting this news, which for me, as I said this morning, seemed to have been built in pretty well given the lackluster reaction, I'd say. I mean, the market's opened up relatively flat. But we have retraced the moves that we saw pre-market, and are we in line to print another green day? Pretty strong days. SPY, 1, 2, 3, 4 green days. Exactly, market. DVG, very strong market. We're up 8% in a week. So it may just mean, it's hard to say when the exact point that a market is going to turn. That's precise timing, but the general direction would probably be that. See what we do at the highs with the Nasdaq and the SPY first. If we get there, we break and try and continue. I think that might be direction for the day. Otherwise, Scott said that for 436.70 spike high. As I said before, you look at the risk on assets or risk off assets. See gold come down a bit. A big run. See oil come down. We had inventories as well on oil, so up on the day, but pulling back overall this week. AMD and Nvidia doing well. At ARM, down 3.5% or more today. Anyone traded an ARM in the last couple of weeks or so? It's asking about Amazon. Amazon at 1.5%. Let's take a look at the daily. Yeah, it could very well fill the gap. Meaning, that gap is what maybe not today, but it all depends on what we'll do. So around that 136 area to complete that gap down. I think it would be very much up to the performance of Nasdaq today. Amazon can pull it higher. Let's take a look at Apple as well. The one that was beaten down. It's just been on a tear, hasn't it? Right from 170 all the way up 10 points. So nice recovery so far. Pullback would be healthy. Give buyers a second chance at proving to us that they want this market higher.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey Michael, sound is good.
Yeah, I thought I will have some problems with sound today, but it's fine. Okay, so that's a good thing. Well, as you guys see, it's a bit boring as we are trading this 435, 436.50, $1.50 range. After the news, that should have been a bigger range, or we want to see more or a bigger range because the $1.50 is not great. Having said that, Apple, Amazon are killing it today. AMD is strong. Basically, plenty of semiconductor stocks are strong today. TSM is up 1.6. The semiconductor sector doing very well. We have again Nasdaq leadership, while while China is lagging today. Boeing is down, airlines are down. Nothing really stands out in the S&P 500 other than technology, much as I can see on my watch list. And this is, guys, the first day of earnings. We had Delta, a good mover, actually a very good mover, FAST, Fasternal. And that's pretty much it in terms, sorry, WBA, but WBA at $24 or $23, not a great mover, but also had earnings, so that was the start. And also Domino's, but again, Domino's a bit spready for day trading. Guys, again, watch the SPY because this is gonna rule. I'm looking at basically at the S&P 500 today for a clue, but again, we're not trading a good session, meaning stocks that small caps, stocks that don't belong, can be actually great movers. But I think the S&P leaders may maybe lag today if this choppiness continues. CMC. CMC, wow, down 11%. Wow, gap down and go on the daily chart. Worth watching, but I just don't see a new entry point right now in CMC. It's actually at the lows of the day. Needs to move higher to be too short. We'll definitely look for that stock. It's a good mover. Volume, actually the volume is definitely not that great, but I don't see any spread, so it's a good thing. So as long as we're not moving much, we can prepare trades. We have, let me check out Apple. Well, Apple finally is back over 180, if you remember it, at one point over 190. This is, a potential trade in Apple is only the breakout over 182 right now. The same goes for Amazon, pretty much at the highs of the day. That's a great price section. And remember, guys, we are under the VWAP. EPM, the whole food sector seems to be very weak. We have, who else do we have? HRL down big today. And I've seen plenty of other stocks from this sector doing very bad. I don't remember other symbols. Um, Another stock that's doing relatively weak, or it is relatively weak today, CVNA at the lows of the day. That stock can move higher, or I think will move higher at one point. Yeah, Coca-Cola also very weak, you're right. And Monster was very weak, or is very weak, but they are not great movers. Looking at many stocks, most of them are doing exactly what the market is doing, meaning nothing. We have FAST for a break over 60. Guys, let's watch FAST for a break over 60. Stock is up already 6%, and it's a gap up and go on the daily chart. So that's actually a good thing. Maybe this stock does not need a lot of market support, or so I'm hoping. We touched the VWAP and immediately pulled back, so that's actually not a surprise. So far, the numbers today, very mellow. SPY down 11, 0.11, Q's up 0.24, thanks to Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, AMD. Most of the leaders are positive. Again, the semiconductors are very strong today. Other than ARM, I wonder why. Not a good day for Alibaba either. Actually, a bad day for Alibaba and a bad day for China. PDD down 2.9 or almost 3% down, and Alibaba 2.5 down. Also, Billy is weak. All the Chinese stocks most likely will be in the red. Wow, CMC won't stop diving. No, there are plenty of others like LRCX, Applied Materials, CLAC. Yeah, plenty are up. But those are, big tags. We normally don't trade them. Also, TSM is very strong. Now that's a Taiwan Semiconductor up 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 days in a row. Not a lot of opportunities right now, guys. Again, this very narrow range session really is, not working in our favor. I'm still watching this FAST long over 60 trade, but now it has a stop loss of almost 40 cents, 50 cents, so a bit risky. That's probably one of the best long plays that we can find, if any. So guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. The market is not doing anything. NVO looks very choppy right now. Maybe for a leg over 110. I think it had a, it had a great move earlier. Now it looks totally dead. It can move both sides, NVO. Most likely higher. What happened to this market, guys? We're just not. It's so early on the day. We're not. Not even close to the lunch session. We still have a 1 hour to the lunch session, and we're already not moving. Yes, the market is waiting for another Fed member to speak. I know that there are a couple of those guys set up to speak today. Let me check out if there is any important one. CPI, actually there isn't. Okay, so nothing interesting. Google no trade, Tesla no trade, Amazon, the only trade that we have is pretty much, you know what, we can go with Amazon at 134, but we don't have a good stop loss, at least a clear stop loss. You see guys, any other trade? I mean, we have Apple for a breakout. It's pretty much it. As much as stocks that I'm watching. Alibaba at the lows of the day. Uh, the choppiness in the SPY, and we are now above the VWAP, but really moving slow, or very slow. You know what? I forgot about AMD, guys. That's AMD trade from the VWAP proved to be a good trade. I just didn't see it in time. Too bad. Okay, guys, let's go with, hold on a second. FAST over 60. The stop loss is like 30 cents. The VWAP is at 50 cents. So we cannot use the VWAP. The only trade that I see right now that's really close is FAST, guys, over 60. You can use 25 to 30 cents of risk here. Worst case scenario. The stock is an amazing gap up and go on the daily chart. Volume is great. Let's see what happens. I think this is the best setup that I see. I mean, maybe it's a bit extended, but up 7% already. There's probably going to be a lot of sellers at 60. Nvidia long. Let's take a look at Nvidia as well. Four, 474. The market moves up, so Nvidia and AMD are candidates to move up with the market. Definitely. I'd prefer the trade in AMD, but it already also moved higher from the VWAP, sharply actually. So now we are over the VWAP. You know what? I'm nearly closing on the highs of the day. Watch FAST. You'll need 30 to 50 cents to cover the risk. Wow, NVO, what a loser today. Moving to 110 and then dropping straight down like. But the entry at the VWAP very successful. So at resistance, no go. At the VWAP, perfect. Wow, what an ugly breakout in FAST. 2 cents? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. I will take a 10-cent stop loss on this trade. No more. This is not a breakout, that's a joke. Okay, maybe now. So it spiked up a couple of cents. Let's use, like I said, 59.90 as the stop loss. In FAST, and take the partial if we can get to 60.30 to 60.40. Well, it looked like there's gonna be a good pickup in volume over 60. Actually, there wasn't. So the target at least 60.30 in FAST. Yeah, Apple is doing very well, but there is no entry point in Apple. So is Amazon. Nvidia almost at the highs of the day, AMD. The Nasdaq leaders are doing very well, most of them. Definitely way better than the rest of the market. My only position is FAST back at the entry. I don't know if a $60 stock cannot deliver for us 30 cents. We are not in good shape. Guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it. Tesla. Another stock that's up and down, very well, kind of a choppy day. Doesn't have a good trend. If you really focus, you can definitely find entry points in Tesla. There's no question about that. You need to focus, though, very, very carefully and like 100% of the time. Maybe you can find good trades. INMD. Yeah, INMD, wow, down 20, down a lot. The question is the breakdown under the lows, which is exactly 20, or a reversal back to the VWAP. I don't know, I like the reversal higher here, Scott. Again, it can go both ways. It had one move, nice move from the lows to the VWAP. As you can see, it touched the VWAP immediately, like was punched down from the VWAP. This one can still move up to the VWAP, which is 50 cents. Well, this market is not giving us a lot of hope, but this is what it is right now. Very, very slow. FAST is still, doing okay, not great, because it now trades between 60 and 60-20, refuses to move over 60-20, and I think it can easily do it. I hope it can easily do it. The SPY is not helping us with any trade. Not really interfering, though. It's like very choppy and slow. AMD, try to move higher, is back at the VWAP. NVO back at the VWAP. Google under the VWAP. The only one that keeps looking good is Apple and Tesla to a degree. Guys, another stock that may be interesting is WBA. The trade in WBA highs of the day are 24. It's still 20 something cents away. You know what? Let's wait for another setup in WBA. EPST. Let's take a look. EPST. EPST. What the hell is going on here? Down 60%? Are you kidding me? Weird. And what happened yesterday? Again, it's a small cap, guys. Yesterday it was up a zillion percent. Today it's down. It looks like a pump and dump. I don't see a reason to, maybe follow it for a leg over 4 or 50. I'm not sure. I mean, highs of the day are over 6. It's now at 360 or 37. Yesterday traded over 9. So there was somebody that bought this stock yesterday at 9. Sorry, almost 10, and now nobody will pay 350 for it or 360 for it. Super choppy session. Let's see where we are. Still half an hour to the lunch session. I don't think there was even one nice breakout of the highs that I've seen today. So far, all we're doing is moving up. We have a clear resistance at 437, clear support at 435. That's a $2 range, and it's a bit late in the day to trade a $2 only a $2 range. I mean, we're nearly approaching the lunch session in half an hour. You know what? I observed a lot of great short trades, guys. A lot. That's something that we don't pay enough attention lately. Nvidia found buyers all day from the VWAP up. It's gonna end at one point, Mark. The stock had maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VWAP reversals. Looks like this time it won't go. Again, with Nvidia, you never know. I mean, the SPY is barely moving. Guys, FAST is still within this 20-cent range. At the highs of the range at 60.20, so that's a very weird price action, very weird. It's not breaking 20, it's not breaking 60.20. It's like very, very, it must go higher. I mean, clearly it has very good support now at 60. The stop loss, guys, 5 cents under 60. You know what? Let's leave it at 10 cents. I think it should move now, or hope it will move now. SPY is not really making any effort to help us. Zero effort. The target in fast 60.30 to 60.50. Guys, let's get ready to take the partial over 60.30 30 in not CMC, fast. Highs of the day over 60, yeah, at 60.50. Guys, I'm going to take the partial anyway here at 60.25 in FAST. And I'm not going to bargain for 5 cents. I mean, this stock is moving nicely up, but let's go with the second partial, maybe to 60.40 or 50. With some market support, I think this stock can easily do it. We don't have a lot of market support. Actually, we don't have market support or non-market support. We have nothing, nothing going on. Okay, clearly an easy partial now in FAST. Stop loss clearly at the entry or 60.20 in FAST. Okay, so good partial. Let's hope that the second partial will get us to 60.40 or 60.50 highs of the day. This is one that I'm not going to lose anything on this trade. I'm looking now at some small caps, but I really don't see anything interesting. The opposite. I see plenty of choppiness in Amazon, in Tesla, in Apple. ETI, that's British American Tobacco. Maybe some court ruling or something. Yeah, you can see also in Philip Morris the same pattern, a leg down. So again, maybe it has to do with not maybe, for sure, has to do with some regulatory issues. Again, guys, second partial in TAS in FAST coming up at 60.50. There's going to be a breakout over the highs. I mean, it took some time, but eventually, eventually it worked. A bit ugly, but worked. Half an hour, so not bad. 50 cents in half an hour. On average, 1 cent per minute. Sorry, it was more. 1.5 cents per minute. Guys, I don't see anything interesting in any small cap. Nothing. Now we really stopped moving at all. Let's take a look at AMD. Relatively strong, but we'll probably do whatever the market is going to tell it to do here during lunch. Probably. Support is 109.80, clearly 109.80. LMD, I don't know if shorting at the lows is a good idea. Most of the time it's a bad idea. Wow, there's a lot of buying and selling here at 22. Maybe it's worth risking 20 cents to get 20 to 50. Maybe. I just see a lot of buyers here. It's going to be a dogfight. That's another interesting stock to watch for a long play. Very strong today, AVTR. AVTR. Wow, the SPY looks like it's taking taking an early lunch break. Let's take a look at MKC. Hold on a second. You said MCK, sorry. MCK? You sure? MCK is a very low volume mega mover. I think you mean MKC, Henry. MCK? That $400 stock? I don't know. This is not something that we can deal with. The volume is 0. Has an uptrend, but the spread is huge. Why? What a break in INMD. Beautiful. Who posted this trade? Did not expect it to move so much, really. Dropped like 30 cents in 1 second. Can it make it 50? Wow, what a spike up, but as soon as I got greedy, it moved higher. I will take the partial under 2160, guys. Those who are in the trade. Although it has very good support there. Yeah, very good support there. Guys, who posted the INMD? Sof, it's you? You know, I was very skeptical about this trade, but thank you. Look at 30-cent partial right here, right now. And actually got a very good feel as well. I think this one can break 2150. Let's wait. It has very good support at 60. Guys, watch the chat. I mean, I'm talking about the stock that I didn't post, but it was in the chat, INMD. And you can see the perfect breakdown there. Stop loss at the entry for those who are in the trade, and second partial hopefully under 2150. I already took one partial. So again, Henry, don't post or look at any trades like MCK. It has nothing to do with day trading. Zero volume. We want to see 5 million shares, 10 million shares. We don't want to see nothing below 500,000 shares. Definitely we don't want to see 194,000 shares, huge spreads. You can see that there is no participation there, nothing. Guys, those who are still in fast terminal, use 60-20 as the stop loss. My next trade is probably gonna be WBA. Probably. I'm just thinking if it is gonna be 2380 or 24. Thank you, so for the INMD trade. Yeah, we need more like this. Very little risk. And a big move. And a big move. Wow. It's really going to zero. Yeah, it tested WBA really tested the 2380, but failed a couple of times. You know what? Highs of the day 24. The risk on this trade is 10 to 20 cents worst case scenario. Keep on not doing anything, which means 99% of the stocks are not doing anything, but INMD is getting slaughtered. Wow, what a move! Remember what we said just a week or 3 weeks ago during the mentoring session? Those double-digit down or up stocks are going to be by far the best movers. You got here a clear example. It looked like it cannot move, but once it broke 20, what was it, 22? Wow, a lot of sellers at 23.80. So let's go with the WBA over 23.80, guys. 10-cent risk, and if we get lucky, we can add over 24 or take the partial at 24. The rest of the market is just not doing anything. Zero. Guys, anybody was looking at Birkenstock today? BIRK? Another horrible IPO. Really bad. Really, really, really bad. Guys, the stop loss in WBA, 10 cents. 10 cents stop loss. I don't think it's worth more. It moved 2 cents. I know that this is WBA is not a good mover, but 2 cents? Really? Another stock that's very weak today, very, very weak. BABA, NJD. The problem with JD is that we missed a good short trade, and now it's, maybe it's a short under 28.30, but the target is 10 cents below. And we're entering the lunch session, which is guaranteed to be slow and choppy. Again, all we need is one more good trade, and I will be very happy with this lunch session. We had fast INMD. Now we need ACXP. Let's take a look. ACXP. I think it's halted. Yoni, is it halted? Yeah, amazing daily. I think it's halted though. I'm going to put it on my watch list. ACXP. Why are you trading NVIDIA in this choppy market, Mark? One of the reasons to trade NVIDIA is either a good uptrend or a good downtrend in the SPY. Today or right now we have a very choppy market. So it's very tough to make money, I think, in NVIDIA unless you buy it, very cheap. But overall, it's not a good day trading day for Apple now, Google, Tesla, the S&P, sorry, or the Nasdaq movers. That doesn't mean that there won't be opportunities in those stocks anytime soon. Sold into every pop. So guys, if you wanna recap today, Amazon, AMD, semiconductors, Apple, Nvidia, who else? Tesla, all positive. On the negative side, we have China, Boeing. That's pretty much it. The semiconductor sector is doing very well today. But that's not thanks to NVIDIA, that's thanks to Applied Materials, the CLAC, those are not really semiconductor stocks that are producing the machines that are producing semiconductors. They have a clear definition, I just forgot it. SPY is still range bound. Highs of the day 437. Lows of the day 435. Are you kidding me? Guys, we're still trading this $2 range that I talked about, I don't know, more than an hour ago. Okay, we're looking a bit better in WBA. Again, every cent in WBA is dog fights, but what can you do? Let's take the partial 15 cents, 23.95. 23.95 and have a 5 cent stop loss. I said 10 cents, now it's not even worth 10 cents. You know, today, today guessing the market direction, it's not very easy. We have clear resistance, clear support, tails above 436. Sorry, tails at the highs, tails at the lows. The VWAP is exactly in the middle of the range. I will give it 50-50. It looks like we're trading a land session, and indeed, guys, we're already trading 10 minutes into this land session. Guess what? It looks like um, 50 minutes. Why is WBA moving lower? After it nearly touched our partial, I mean, maybe somebody heard us um, and decided to get rid of the stock. I don't know. That's a conspiracy. See you later or tomorrow, Marino. Have a great afternoon. You're leaving us here with this boring market. We really need, to struggle for good trades right now. Nothing is going on. Yeah, one trade, long WBA. Long WBA up like 10 cents. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I know that we don't have a lot of action right now, but it's actually only what, 20 cents from the highs of the day. Tomorrow, guys, we're really stepping into the earnings season with JP Morgan reporting and some other important financial stocks. And next week, we're going to have a huge parade of earnings. And the week after, it's going to be Tesla and Apple and plenty of action. Or so I'm hoping. The action right now really lame, really lame. But we're kind of trending higher. Call it a mini uptrend. Guys, do you know, Brian, do you know any IPOs today? I mean, it's not like we're going to have a great IPO coming our way, but there is one that's coming soon. I don't remember the symbol anymore, one that's important. Hopefully, it's not going to be coming out today. But anyway, it's so boring. Maybe an IPO will wake us up. Amazing move in ACXP, guys. ACXP. Yoni posted it a long time ago. I just am looking for symbols here on my watch list, and I'm come to think about it again. Up only 100%, but I would wait for it to settle down and maybe trade it later. Looks like a clear pump and dump. Okay, guys, something happened. Tesla moved up, Amazon, Google. The SPY moved over the highs of the day, so. Let's go with Amazon 134.20. That's the only one that I think is worth buying right now. 134.20 will have, let's see, 30 cents risk and exactly 30-cent target to the highs of the day. So not great, but definitely tradable. AMZN over 134.20. Let's try to use, if possible, the round number as stop loss and maybe a couple of cents below. The VWAP is not in play in Amazon. So it's 20 cents, but it can be a little bit more. Hopefully it won't. I want to see it break 134.20, move to the highs, and then you can easily take a partial with no risk. That's on paper, guys. Guys, if you see a trade in Tesla, not very easy to trade it today because it's mostly sideways, but in retrospect, back at the highs of the day with the market. Okay, guys, we are in partial territory. I know it's a small partial, but nevertheless, at WBA, next option is to add over the highs at 24, or I think best not to add and stay in the trade and see what happens over 24, and then If it pulls back, take the partial. Why is it not a surprise to see the market reach the highs and pull back? CVNA. CVNA was downgraded today and should have been shorted a long time ago. Highs of the year nearly 58, now at 33. Keep in mind the stock was trading I think at $5 at the beginning of the year, so it's up a lot, but way off the highs of the year. Guys, if you see any new trades, post them. Stop loss in WBA at the entry, 23.80, and next station, hopefully 24. First target in Amazon, I said 30 cents. It is a very low risk trade, and timing is very important with this Amazon trade. especially when the market is, we can move easily over the highs now or back to the VWAP in 5 minutes. Actually, in 1 minute. We are barely moving at the highs of the day in kind of narrow range consolidation. So far, WBA is moving way better than Amazon. Back to the entry in Amazon, not good. Not good, but still acceptable. Wow, a lot of sellers at 824. You know what? It broke nicely, but if we can get, I'm not about to add or anything like that, or not add, no adding in WBA, but we'll gladly take another partial at 2410 or above. Okay. So far, WBA went way better than expected. Nearly 30 cents in this trade, risking 5 or 10. Don't remember how much was it at the beginning, but not a lot. Yoni, did you check out ACXP? Crazy, insane move, and now halted again. Guys, watch also AVTR over 22. The VWAP is 10 cents or 12 cents below. Have a 1 cent winner in Amazon. Wow, INMD, what a reversal from the lows. You know what, Sof, if you're still watching, find us another trade. A huge volume bar in INMD. Did you take with us the short trade? It was amazing. I put ACXP on my watch list. Maybe we can trade it later. Okay, guys, we're looking better in Amazon. Absolutely no price action, but we're still doing very well with our trades. Amazon is positive. WBA, no question, positive. The market is just, annoying. Wow. Another red bar, so we're going green, red, red, green, red. Zero continuation. Anything above the 134.50, that's already a potential partial in Amazon. Wow, INMD is now running higher like crazy. What a beautiful move higher, out of nowhere. Guys, keep an eye on INMD. Let's try to find another short trade there, if possible. Maybe a long trade. I mean, right now the trend is clearly up from the lows, or sharply up from the lows. Guys, those who are watching ACXP, it opened. Very volatile and crazy though. Unbelievable. Guys, did you see the pullback in Amazon? All the 30 cents gone in 1 second. And more. Stop loss under 134 in Amazon. Basically risking only 20 cents, guys. Which IPO? There is no IPO today. Today's IPO. I don't know if there is an IPO. No, I was talking about ACXP. That's small cap, but it's not an IPO. I'm going to take the stop loss a couple of cents under 134 in Amazon. Another typical lunch trade where you are cents away from the partial, maybe in this case 3 cents. Not good. But you know, it can happen, especially when you trade a big mover or potentially big mover. Tesla also pulled back, Google pulled back. The only one that's not pulling back, WBA looking great. Okay, out of Amazon. So the 134 no go. And you know, this consolidation, let's call it bull flag, or not really a bull flag, but the consolidation at the highs of the day resulted eventually in showing us the clear resistance at the highs, and now we are downsizing. Wow, very ugly move in Amazon. Glad to be out. Not glad that it nearly touched the partial. I mean, it was 5 cents away, maybe 3. INMD can definitely be a long trade now. The stock is basically under the VWAP all day, but now maybe this reversal will carry it over. For a short trade under 22.25, risking like 20 cents. We're trading like in slow motion, and this is obnoxious, but what can you do? I mean, the range over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nearly 10 bars, that's now almost an hour, is 50 cents. Not a good, this is not going to take us far. Looks like we're heading lower or attempting to move lower. Fresh new lows for Alibaba. Also Amazon, now almost down $1 over the last 20 minutes. Guys, final exit in WBA under 24 for me. Guys, watch the SPY before buying anything. This is the market that can really put us to sleep. Maybe I will take another trade in Amazon using the VWAP, maybe. CMC looks good for a short. Yeah, that's true. Although it looks, Sai, like it has lost its momentum. So we are back to the VWAP, and again, we're still trading this $2 range, and we have a $2 range, zero trend, no volumes, not good. I still have an order to buy AVTR, guys. Well, we're now under the VWAP. This is a clear support level here at 434, give or take a couple of cents. Guys, if AVTR breaks 2180, I'm canceling the trade. Wow, what a spike down. Ugly. Guys, don't be in any long positions right now. Stop loss in WBA is going to be under 24. Wow. Google, Amazon, all of those stocks spiked down like big time. I don't know what happened, but not a good thing. I canceled the AVTR trade at this point. This is the biggest range bar all day. Biggest range bar all day, guys. Now during lunch. Again, keep in mind, those who are trading with us, remember the 1 p.m. guys. Every Thursday, 1 p.m. something is happening. That can be, of course, pick up in bond rates. Again, I don't know what's going on in the background, but obviously 1 p.m. is always an interesting timing for the market on a Thursday. Highs of the day, 437.35. So we basically broke the highs by the morning highs by, I don't know, 10 cents or whatever, created a triple or quadruple top, and this 1 p.m. move killed it. Again, we are not trading a red day. Okay, down, but the Qs are still positive. The SPY is negative, 1/4 of 1%. I should have been short BABA, but I'm not. Okay, guys, we're going to break under the lows. That definitely has to do with a pickup in interest rates. something that it's a bit aggressive, and that 1 p.m. Thursday timing is has been detrimental for us a couple of times in the past, in the last months. I remember it vividly. Unless something else happens. The Amazon long trade. Basically, we traded 2 bars. Okay, 3 bars from the highs to the lows. Again, when the range is $2, that can change very fast. Can't believe that I missed another good short trade, which was HRL. Stock is down also big today, like 10%. Fresh new lows, guys. Don't buy anything. Let's see what, maybe we can short something. PDD and BABA are driving straight down. I was actually looking for a reversal up in PDD. This stock is at the highs of the year. PDD very strong on the daily chart. Maybe today it's finding finally some sellers. The only stock that did not pull back, guys, did you pay attention? WBA. Well, this one is not stopping right now. The Qs, of course, turn negative, and the SPY is almost 0.5% to the downside. So I don't want to say a big surprise because it's Thursday 1 p.m., but no, I didn't hear the news. I think it has to do with the interest rates, most likely, but maybe there are other news. And again, the timing is crucial. 1 p.m. On a Thursday. What an ugly move, or great move if you are short in Amazon. Guys, remember our 134.50 target on our long trade? We are under 132.50. 100% interest rates issues, but maybe there are other issues. Let's see if we can get the support level here at 434. Again, we're down on the day, nothing amazing, nothing aggressive, but because we traded such a narrow range session, it looks like we moved a lot. We didn't move a lot actually. We moved 437 to 434, so that's $3, 2/3 of 1%. So it's for a long session move, it's a good move. I'm out of the second partial WBA under 24. So took 20 cents overall on this trade out of 40. Not good. As trying to let it run, but even WBA, which was very, very strong, other than the first 30 minutes, caved here. Wow. Guys, you want to see a beautiful trade? Take a look at JD at 23, 28.30. I was watching at it, did not trust it to move anything, and it's now 40 cents in the money. Again, we for leg down. We are prepared for a move sideways and maybe up. You need to remember, guys, and I also need to remember that Thursdays 1 p.m. every other Thursday something may happen. And today indeed it happened. Changed altogether the price action in the SPY. Most of the Nasdaq leaders turned negative. Q's down 0.35. Semiconductors are still positive. Apple 0.5% up, but Microsoft, Facebook, Tesla, not to mention Baba and the PDD. Definitely Tesla at the lows of the day, testing 261. Yeah, I mean we didn't have a clear uptrend, but we had a sideways, let's call it semi-positive move. This is all but gone. Well, indeed, the daily Netflix, horrible. That stock is heading into earnings next week, losing maybe a third of its value in the last 3 months. Yeah, pretty much a third. I think this move lower is, not not settling. We're down 0.5%. Sure, we didn't trade Roku in ages now. Wow, what a beautiful drop in Roku. The spy way better though. More downside, guys. I know that it looks ridiculous, but this is where we're going. Anybody has a short position, stay. If anybody has a long position, you're not looking good. I won't dare though add to any existing positions. I don't have anything. Closed WBA, which was my last long trade, and canceled AVTR. Guys, if you're looking for a trade right now, it shouldn't be a short trade. We are very extended. I think we're going to see some bouncing, so bounces. Looks like Apple holds here at 180.50. Tesla has now reverse lower $6 from 265 to under 260. How can you get into a trade short in Tesla when the trend is basically higher until pretty much 1 p.m.? I don't think the only trade the entry point I think was either 263 or the VWAP maybe 264. I don't want to guess because I wasn't even close to looking at shorts. And the best short play that worked for us during lunch is now, guess what? The best long play. So INMD during lunch when the market is driving sharply lower moves from 21 to almost 2250. That's something that doesn't happen very often. Guys, if you see any new trade, I don't know if we should look for longs after this huge, well, not huge, but big drop, or I mean, we are extended. Maybe we'll see a V shape, maybe a consolidation here at the lows. I don't think we can continue lower much, but we have 433 lows of the day now and 437 highs of the day. So the range doubled. So we have 100% more range into the last, let's call it the late session. Maybe it's not over, guys, this leg down. Maybe it's not over. We're failing with every bear flag formation at the lows. I mean, we're failing to move higher. No, not even creating a bear flag. The AVTR trade turned to be a great, amazing short trade. This move took us by surprise, but you need to remember, guys, Thursday, 1 p.m., we've seen it, well, not every Thursday, but at least twice a month over the last 3 months. Since the market started moving lower, we've seen this type of reversals on Thursday. Check out your charts and you'll see that in retrospect, it should not have been a surprise. I can't believe that HRL, which was such a great short trade, nobody took advantage of it. And indeed, this stock, as opposed to the Nasdaq leaders, trended lower all day. Had a great short, 33 short. I don't know if we talked about it or not. It doesn't matter. I'm not in the trade. LW. I think I watched it before, but it was a low volume. You know what? It's not a low volume. You're right. That was a great trade. Either at 85, sorry, 85.40 or 85, and not very spready also. Like almost no spreads on a $80 stock. Wow, nice. All the profits in Alibaba, not Alibaba, WBA gone. ALB short 169.4. Why not 170? I don't see anything special about 169.4. If at all, maybe 169.5. Anyway, it's it already broke, and it's a bit spready, low volume, clear downtrend despite the gap up. Okay, 433 lows of the day. Probably we stop here. Probably. Guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bars down, including one huge bar. That one killed killed the trend in the SPY. Ouch. So the only damage was done by WBA and Amazon. WBA trimmed profits and Amazon, need I say more? What do you mean, Yoni, MNTS? MN, yes. I think that's a fake number because probably because it did a reverse split. If you look at AIG 20 years ago, it also shows whatever I don't know 2000, but it was never there. But that's probably a reverse split fake number, probably. Unbelievable what a great opportunity this short trade, this short move was. I just can't find anything long right now, and I'm not sure if we are even reversing higher. Maybe things will get clearer in about 15-20 minutes. Again, Tesla moving a couple of bucks down, and Nvidia moving at $400, 1% or 2%. I mean, 1% is what the market did. That's $4 now. 437, 433. That's $4. That's 1%. So during lunch, a 1% reversal is major. Even a 0.5% reversal is major during lunch. Guys, we're moving lower, or we're creating another bear flag. Again, very extended. I won't dare though short, Apple now at 180 after I didn't dare short it at 180.50. All this price action is probably, in the most of the price action is in the market leaders. I'm looking at the worst stocks today. Some of them actually moved higher during this move, like INMD and CMC and um, CVNA actually. More downside is coming. Let me check out the news, guys, unless anybody here knows what the hell's going on here. Yeah, that's it said the headline on CNBC. Dow drops more than 100 points Thursday as yields rise. The 10-year is 469 and the 2-year 506. Again, not a big not a big move, but and not at the highs of the year. But still, that's probably the well, not probably, 100% the reason. Let's hope that now that the land session is pretty much over, we'll see a V-shaped reversal. I mean, moving lower is totally uncool for us after missing on this 1 hour 1% move. I'm just looking at the potential in JD, which was, is, not was, is at the lows of the year. But again, at $27 versus, I don't know, 50, 60, 80 a year ago, it's embarrassing. ARM is getting back to the 50 level, which is the lows of the year as much as I can remember. Wow, down 5% on a day when semiconductors are up actually 1%, sorry, not 1% anymore, but definitely up. Guys, for the afternoon session, FAST long. It's now at the VWAP. Remember the 60 trade, which worked nicely? That can be an interesting trade as well. So either 59.80 or 60, assuming we don't continue lower, and then nothing will work to the upside. I mean, zero. I mean, this is a very strong stock today, FAST, but now the trend is clearly down from the highs, and of course the market is not going to make, if we continue lower, it looks like we are continuing lower. Ew. And I'm looking also for a long potential long in Apple, trying to take advantage of this 180 support level. That won't work though if we continue lower. Looks like FAST, the way it's trading, maybe we can buy it at 59.50 or even 59. Guys, watch the SPY. We are opening the late session with potential leg down. Are you kidding me? And at the lows of the day and down $4 over the last hour. Still waiting and thinking whether it's this market is a long from the lows or not. Most likely not right now. Absolutely no volume, nothing that looks like a V shape here at the lows. We slow down and working on the bear flag here at the lows of the day. At this point, we have 0 signals for long, 0. Guys, then take a look at the AVTR long trade. What a beautiful short it was. The market really destroyed some value over the last hour. Let's put it this way, guys. This was a surprise. This nasty 1% $4 plus move. A lot of traders, I think, were caught by surprise. I was caught by surprise, but lucky for me, all I gave up is the trade in Amazon and well boots. Guys, in a couple of minutes, because it's going to come back for the late session. At this point, we are losing everything. We're down on both indexes, 1% on the SPY. If you asked me, guys, an hour ago, if you're going to go down 1%, I would have said 0 signal for that. But you know, that piece of news that's coming out on Thursday, basically every Thursday is significant. I don't know why the media doesn't talk more about it. So guys, at this point, no longs in Apple. We are way under the VWAP after being almost all day above the VWAP. Let me check out, guys, LW. Amazing move, but it's now at the lows of the day. I mean, there were plenty of great moves, maybe 85.50, 85.40. Hard to pinpoint in retrospect, but now it's at 84.10 or whatever. It's now, you know, we are moving cent by cent, but fresh new lows, and now at 432, guys. This is really obnoxious. Let's put it this way. So guys, in a minute, Scott is gonna come in. I'm gonna take a break and join Scott after that. Really surprised move. I'm upset for not taking advantage, but happy that I didn't lose other than one trade on this kind of obnoxious and surprise move.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from the lunch hour. Thank you to Michael for taking us through the lunch hour. I'm back. I don't know what y'all did to the markets. We've turned this green day. Well, I am green, but we've turned this potentially, well, we turned this green day on the overall index to a big, deep red day here, with the selling continuing here into the start of the afternoon. So don't, one word of caution, don't try to bottom feed here, okay? Don't try to sit there and be the hero and say you got Tesla really cheap, because it could get a lot cheaper. Okay, so just be careful. Pick your levels if that's what's going to happen, and then stick with them. But right now we're in a free-for-all to the downside, and everything that I'm watching is just that. So we'll sit here and watch, grind it out. Now, I wanted to get Tesla was my was the real good move here as I left for lunch. Let's see, I left at just about here, and we picked it up at 363 entry. Now, I didn't even get 364. I got like 82 cents out of it right in here, and then missed all this move here. Now it's down to the bottom and going lower. So again, don't get in the way of a falling knife, as they would say. So let's just watch and wait. Keep the powder dry. Keep focused, and set the levels. You know, where do you want to get in? What if NVDA crossed 466? Would you get in then? And just keep doing things like that. You know, we're just going to play it by ear here as we see stocks come back down. So let's spread Tesla out a little bit here. I'm going to move DAL up and out here. Then we'll take a look at Tesla. Go to the daily here. Oops. Yeah, you're getting there pretty quick, right? Destroyed. Everything that we have up here is destroyed, really. But I'll tell you what, I mean, you know, there's going to be a bounce. There always is. Nothing goes straight down. Straight down. Where it stops, nobody knows. Hey, good for you, DVG. Good for you. Good for you. It's nice when you have the big fish on the line, right? It's like I always say, DVG. You know, base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit, and then home run, or maybe in your case, base hit, base hit, base hit, and then grand slam, right? It's so nice. I know. I love it. I love it. I love it. Straight down. I mean, you've been going down for what? How many minutes here? How many hours, right? We're sitting on 2 o'clock. It started at noon, so 2 hours straight flush down. Yep. Yep. And that's exactly what we've seen today. No doubt about it. No, I would say here that you're looking for a way to go short. So anything that, you know, like say NVDA or Tesla, you start to get up halfway between where you're at now at the bottom and the close, and it could be another short opportunity. I mean, Tesla will recover what, maybe 3 points, 4 points. Maybe around that 260 area. Yep, Aggie, take care. Or you never know. Hell, we could close the gap to the upside in this market. Who knows? I've seen a lot stranger things. Yeah, Bears had their way today. Well, we'll watch Tesla. Yep. Yeah, nice move up here. Now, what do you do with NVDA? Take a look at coin. Yep. See what NVDA does here. Definitely 258 here. Yep. Yep, definitely 258 on Tesla. If we run under 258, I'll post this here as a short. NVDA also. Anything under 467? Yeah, I think directionally, we've already proved we're coming back down. NVDA pretty strong today though, because it's, you can go either way on this trade. You could go long over the 468.06, or you could go short under 467, right? You can see it here. Yeah, 468.06 on NVIDIA is right here, this white line. That's yesterday's close. I'm watching it here. We'll see if it, you know, if I'm looking for just a point, I'm at 258 short Tesla. I'm looking for more. I would take it now, but I think it's, you know, I just have a feeling like we're going to turn over and roll lower. That's the direction of the market. That's where I want to play it. Unless you think it's going to close the gap, I don't know. Yeah, here's the SPY, little move off the bottom here. I'm just not buying into that move, that's all. I'm waiting for it to roll back over. I mean, you know, the only problem I have is if you go 259 and we bounce, you're gonna get all your money taken from you on Tesla. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Have a great night. Okay, I'm waiting on Tesla. Now you could make a great two things here. I like the NVDA long here, and I'm going to post this. It's going to be 468.06, and that's if this market wants to go higher. So just be cautious here with the share size and with the ability to have the entire market move higher. We've got the SPY up, we've got NVDA, so we'll see here. and Tesla is going to be under 258. Okay, I'm long NVDA. Just came in here. I didn't get in at 06. I got in at 12. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 467 is going to be my stop loss. $469 target. watch the 258 Tesla. Either way here, the way that I'm looking at it is either I'm going to score on the NVDA long or I'm going to take Tesla short and score there. Okay, traders, I have taken my partial now. I don't know, Brian. I mean, if we get that move to 469.50, I'll be better. But just taking a partial here on NVDA, 3/4 of the trade out. So we'll see what happens here. We just poked through that 469. Should hit 470. We'll see. Tesla's not participating. Do we roll over or not? That's the main question for the rest of the day. Out all shares NVDA. And I am short coming up here on Tesla. Watch the break of 258. Just watch it here again. If we're going to go, we're going to go. I think so, Linda. That's what I'm betting on here with Tesla. And if it's not, then you can go the other way. It's pretty easy to see here. The SPY is going to be the trigger. Watch that 258 here. I'm looking for a point into the close here, 1 full point into the close. Yep. Mhm. We could actually go straight here. Who knows? Straight sideways. Yep, just being patient here. I'll be patient for a full point. Maybe higher.
Almost nothing is moving.
We're not doing anything, Michael.
Today, Scott, the market worked during lunch. Now the market is relaxing after it really worked
Yep.
during lunch. That $4 move from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Very surprising. I don't see any new trades for me at this point.
Yeah, it looks like maybe we're going to go higher here. We've got about, what, 50 minutes left or so. Plenty of time to go lower, plenty of time to go higher. Still watching for Tesla. The only trade that I had was NVDA here this afternoon, and I got just a little bit. Nothing here. There goes NVDA. Could go 470 long. Come on. Nothing. Not going to force anything. May not take another trade now. Yep. Great idea not to force anything here. Yeah, coming up on 40 minutes left. We just need a move. I'm just waiting for a move. NVDA would have been nice to hold on to, but I came out of that. SPY's putting in those green candles higher. What's going on with coin? 76, unless you're in it already. Come on, at least give us a move. $0.17 to go here. Are we going to get it or no? I don't know. Have a great evening, Klaus. We'll see you tomorrow. Again, tomorrow we get started as a normal Friday. And Clifton will be here. I'll be here. Yo-Yo remain gone. And I'll be leading the charge tomorrow for the morning session anyway. And this should be a good session here as we get into tomorrow. Be interesting today how we finish. We're going to be finishing down. I don't think we'll close the gap. So again, in the morning, we'll probably be down as well. So. No, we're not doing anything, no clear direction. We've got to move, breakout move to the upside right now. Does it continue? I don't know. If you want to, as a closing trade 470 NVDA, I don't think I'll take any more trades unless it is to the downside here. Like I said, NVDA could go 470 here. I think I'm just going to sit on my hands for the rest of the day. Not take anything more. See if I'm right here, 470 entry on that. Would have just come in here at 270 on NVDA. And I mean, I don't think there's much there. The SPY would have to get over the VWAP line for many of these to continue. Good night, Tarek. Take care of yourself. Yeah, good job, Michael. Take care. Enjoy. You know, unless the market just cliff dives here, I don't think I'll be taking any more trades. Okay, traders, about 15 minutes left. Here comes the rollover. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Marino, take care. Everybody have a great night tonight. This is day number 9 of profitable trading. And I'm going to finish the day very small to the green side, but still green. Tomorrow, we're going to chase this dream again. I'll be here at about 9:20 tomorrow. Clifton will warm things up at about 8:45, followed by Craig. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful night tonight. If you're in YouTube land, smash that thumbs up button. We appreciate that. Appreciate you taking the part to be with us each and every day. Thank you to Michael, and thank you for the rest of the team being here today, chaperoning and talking strategies, talking about the markets, and then we will see everybody tomorrow. We have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Sohail. Thank you, Brian, and the rest of y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great night's sleep tonight. Lee, take care. Brian, good night. Mark, take care, and we'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you.